Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today's session is 444 and is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. Players, this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 444 points to your player character for showing up on time. We haven't played the main story in a while, so we are going to be returning to our dungeon. And that's in Central Adria, in the swamps south of Hang Mai, in the Yanti Temple. And as soon as that loads, if you please go ahead and roll base size initiative for your player characters only, so we can have cyclic turns based on what you roll. I don't like choosing people's turn order unless I'm playing face-to-face. But I don't do that anymore, so we have a turn order tracker, might as well use it. Usually my house rule for face-to-face games for cyclic turns was clockwise from the DM at the table or in the room. Okay, here's where everyone is, so I'll shift ping you all. And then, is Tinsy in there?
I don't see me.
Is that not you?
There you are. Yep.
I didn't get shift pinged or whatever. I still got black screen. Ah, there we go. Maybe just.
That clip of displacement, hard to see him.
Yeah. All right. So we've got spells in time. We got Jim's Locate Object spell, 301 rounds. Anatar's Fly, 110 rounds. Time now is 12:46 a.m. Dante, if he shows up, will have 4 rounds left of the Fine Trap spell. And then Chandrak has cast Detect Magic on himself from his staff. And apparently there was an old one that you overwrote. And I am just now deleting it. So first up is Chandrak and Company.
Okay. So Chandrak will he'll turn around from where he was, and he will cast a new and large spell onto Brian Druid from his staff. How tall is Brian Druid again?
Let's see. Uh, 16 feet.
Yeah, 16 feet exactly.
Thanks.
And
I was getting used to this.
yeah, you're way a lot bigger than a horse now.
30 feet. I think that's
And,
gargantuan.
And Ryer will begin plucking his strings to rally us. Oh, there he is. Erdrin will start to move south.
Oh no.
Hmm?
16 feet is when he's enlarged.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember how long he was normally?
No.
I can reverse engineer this. Shandrak casts enlarge.
If I have it in my notes.
So 16 slash R, 16 divided by 12. Or, whoops, 16 times 12. $192 So if I look in the chat log for the number 192. Huh. About enlarge. Or Shandrak casts enlarge. Shandrak casts enlarge. $1,140. That can't be right. $144. Oh, you put an extra 0 and re-rolled it. Okay. 136, 144, 136, 136, 136, 570. By 70 divided by 12. 47 feet. That must be a mistake. $136, $171, $171, $136, $171, $144, $136, $171, $136, $136, $364. $30 feet. That's gotta be him. So /R What's your casting level?
The staff, so 9.
Oh, okay, yeah. So 364 divided by 1.9. (191 inches) slash R 191 divided by 12. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you didn't change anything. Strange. I'm gonna try slash R 191 divided by 1.9. 100 inches slash R 100 divided by 12. 8 feet. That sounds more like it.
Okay.
8 1/3 feet should be as normal, so that's slash R 8 times 12. 96 plus, yeah, 100 inches. Because that's a large creature.
So 100 inches, you said?
Yeah.
I'm putting in my notes.
So it would turn into 190 slash R. 5 by 12. 15 feet, which is huge, isn't it? According to the spell.
Yeah, that's huge. I
Yep.
think over 14 is huge. And then, so Airdrin will come around and he'll hide in shadows next to Astriel.
1 second. I'm just putting 100 inches on Brian Druid's sheet.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Good sheet. Eight foot 4 inches. There we go. Well, 100 inches. And you said Brian Druid was hiding in shadows?
Oh, Airdrin.
No.
Airdrin. Yeah.
To Astriel. And Ryer will begin playing a new tune.
These skills. Hidden shadows. Did you already roll for Airdrin? I mean, for the tune. Oh, yeah, you did. Okay. So, Ryer. Rally. +1 to hit. What was the duration on the enlarge from the staff?
45 rounds.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, that'll be okay.
Alright, next move is Asher.
Okay. 1 second. Asher's there, like, covered in her own blood, looking pretty fucked up. So she's like, kind of heaving and looking around the room. Okay. Good job, everybody. And she like slinks over to this door, like with her back against the wall, just kind of like using the wall to hold herself up, and like goes to listen to the door, but really she's just like leaning her head against it and all of her weight. But yeah, for our purposes, she's listening at this door.
Okay. Very nice. All right, so you can hear that there is in fact no noise in the next room.
Okay.
It is completely silent.
And she'll kind of still breathing hard. I don't hear anything. I don't think there's anyone in the next room. And she'll just kind of like step back and like sink down to her knees and just rest there. And everybody else will wait patiently for Chandrak to finish his business.
All right. Next move is Tenzi.
And Shrill says, "My child," and he steps up to Asher and casts Cure Serious, and it steps back. And then Tenji's just going to move over by the door, and that'll be it for us. So I'll just cast the spell. That'll be.
Asher's eyes kind of flutter, and she focuses a little bit. Like her pupils like dilate and then come back into focus. Just, thanks, that helped.
All right. Anything else for Tenzi?
I'm just going to move Tenji to help you.
All right. End of round. And we got spells of time. First up is Chandrak.
Chandrak will call out, "Hey, Gargamond, wherever you are, come to me." And he makes his
There's
way
like-
around.
Moo!
And then when he comes around the bend, Chandrak will cast an enlarge onto him.
All right. With the staff.
Yes.
All right. 45 rounds.
And then Garg will start to make his way back over, and that'll be all from me.
All right. Asher.
Asher kind of leans against the wall and looks back over her shoulder to see what if Chandrak's still engaged, and seeing that he is, she just like stays there and kind of just nods off for a quick bit, just a little catnap. And her people are gonna fall in behind her. A Brian Druid is gonna come up where Chandrak is and and offer to stow some of these weapons in his scales if he needs help carrying them to a secondary location.
That's a good idea. Yeah. I've done my primary identification on their basic auras, so yeah, if you can help me carry them, that'd be great.
So it's a half move to pick up.
He will just, on this turn, pick up a step forward. Yep.
Alright.
This one. That one in his scales.
Anything else for Asher?
Nothing good.
Alright. Tinsy.
Ashra will step forward and innately cast Cure Light on it. And everyone else is just going to wait by the door.
Thank you, Sensei. And I don't... Her bar isn't changing for me when I add these, so I don't know what it looks like to you guys, but she's...
It changed on my
sure
end.
still fucked. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, she's for sure
Um,
still fucked up, but she's not like... practically dead anymore.
Yeah, she's only gone up by 8 so far, so it hasn't
Yeah.
changed a whole lot, because she's got a fair amount of hit points.
Yeah, the only healing I have left is Cure Light, so it's going to be a process.
Same for Jim. Oh, and he only has one, so...
Alright, end of round. Got spells in time. And first up is Shandrak.
Just so you know, you still have that deep voice filter on.
Oh,
Chandrak starts to make his way around. And then when he comes up to Asher, it's like, oh man, those Tenari Burks really did a number on you.
She looks up and gives him a bloody smile and says, "Not as much as we did on them."
Well, that was a hell of a battle, and in fact, I feel as though I've made a breakthrough in that previous fight. Just stay right there, and I should have something for you in a minute to help.
Just cocks an eyebrow and trucks.
And that'll be all for me.
Alright. Asher and company.
Asher waits patiently for her teammates do their thing. Brian Druid is going to step here, pick up this, and step here. So that's... He's only taking a half move. Oh. And that'll be good.
Alright, Tenzi.
Shrill will cast another Cure Light on Asher, and I think that'll be it.
Alright. End of round. And Riders Rally to hit will begin as soon as the new round opens up. And Chandrak.
Reaches towards Asher, puts his hand on his shoulder, and gives her a fresh stone skin.
She feels like she can identify the magic being cast on her, but like she feels a similar kind of energy flow through her as when she does all the time, and she looks up at him and like with an O on her, like her mouth makes an O, and she's like, "Thank you. These are what keep me alive mostly. Not getting seen, and then when I do, I don't get." And she kind of gestures at like the fullness of all of her like torn clothes and blood. Just, this doesn't happen.
Exactly. This hopefully this will last until our next rest.
What level you cast it at?
That is now cast at 12 level.
After the heal that Asher gave her, Asher's like looking a little bit more perky. She's like, okay, yeah, okay, I can do this.
And your stone skin charges get refreshed. Chandrak gains 200 points divided by... That's a 4th level spell, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 200 points divided by his classes. And next up is Asher.
Asher slowly picks herself up off the floor and, still has like 2 black eyes and some gashes that probably need some stitches. But for the most part, like she looks better. And Brown Druid is going to pick these 2 up.
Not super fucked up anymore. And big shout out to Watch Your Pants and Thaco Tuesday. And I can't tell whoever our other viewer is. My guess is Donk7. I don't know. I can't tell. Alright. Anything else for Asher?
Nope.
Okay. Tenzi.
She'll do a cure light on Asher, and that'll be it.
End of round. Time now is 10 minutes to 1 in the morning, September 22nd, 11:85. Dante's Fine Trap spell will run out at the end of this round, as will Chandrak's Detect Magic on himself. Ryer's Rally has 11 rounds left at the end of this round?
Yes.
Okay. And next up is Chandrak.
So Chandrak says, okay.
Oh,
so,
should be 10 rounds left at the end of this round.
Yeah, right. Chandrak says, okay, well, you're looking like you can take a hit or two, so I'm gonna go hide, and then I'll be ready to continue if you all are.
Asher nods and says, hopefully hopefully there really is nothing behind this door and not some sort of weird magic silent void across the weirdest things. And she kind of gives like the first genuine smile she has since she's been healed. She says, and I like that.
Sandrak begins to hide in shadows and wonders what fighting an evil void would be like. And that's all for me.
All right. Next up is Asher.
And Druid will take a 5-foot step and and pick up this and this. And take a 5-foot step back. And Bombosa is gonna kind of duck into this alcove and try to hide in shadows there.
And Ryder just stopped playing his guitar. So now we're hearing the ambience of the dungeon. And a hide in shadows roll for Bombosa. Anything else for Asher?
Just picking up these two with Brian Druid.
Alright, Tenzi.
Musashi
Oh,
will
hey.
move forward and open up the door.
Thank
attempt to
you.
open up the door.
Thank you for the biddies, Thaka Tuesday. Much appreciated. And thank you for the resub.
Thank you very much.
And the door is apparently unlocked, so should be controllable by you. And
Venture into the room.
apparently inside it is bare. There is a slight breeze coming through. You can feel it on your face as you open the door. And you can smell brackish water on the breeze.
Musashi will step back and say, "It looks up to you, but we have run into many traps in this place. Perhaps someone could check it." And Ashra will innately cast Detect Pits and Traps.
Okay. You said that was Ashril?
Yeah, Ashra.
Are you rolling the template?
Yeah, I'm looking up where I can find it. It is Snares and Pits. That's it.
I think it's pits and snares, right?
Yeah.
It's like level 2 priest, something like that.
He has it as a innate ability.
Oh, it's level 1. Snares and pits.
And it's innate, so he'll fly. He'll just move over to the doorway and check down the hallway.
And he detects no snares or pits. No deadfalls. No trap-like creatures.
That'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. And I'm going to resort. Time now is 12:51 a.m., September the 22nd. It's the day after the autumnal equinox. So Chandrak's Detect Magic has run out, as well as Dante's Find Trap spell. If he were to join us, he would no longer be detecting traps. First up is Chandrak, who is hiding against the pillar.
Yes. And then I'm going to Featherfoot my way to one of the southern doors in the room.
And for our viewers, Featherfoot is a high-level thief skill that allows you to move at your normal movement rate while moving silently.
And once he gets to this southern door, he'll try to detect noise through it.
All right. Oh, Asher, you get 200 points for your detect noise, and
Okay.
Chandrak, on the other side of this door, you hear the sound of waves crashing against sea stones, like cliff faces and whatnot.
Familiar sound. Okay.
And you gain 200 points as well.
Nice. Erdrin moves silently a little more forward, ends up next to Tenzi, and that's all for me this round.
You said one of your thieves moved?
Yes. Yeah, Erdrin moves, and he ends up on the left side of Tenzi.
Okay. Asher.
Brian Druid is going to step here and pick up this javelin thing. Step here. Asher is going to use her ring. Step into the room. Yeah, sees a whole lot of nothing. And she's going to step back out and come into this alcove and attempt to hide in shadows there. But before she tries to stealth, she's gonna tell her people to go and back Chandrak up. So they're gonna start filing in there.
All right. Anything else for Asher?
I'm just moving people.
All right, Tenzi.
Asher will innately cast clairvoyance 10 feet beyond this door.
Okay. Looks like Karen Glor still has a fear effect on him, so you could probably remove that. I think you guys cured his fear.
I don't recall.
I think that was from the one shot.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be on this map if it was from the one shot.
Oh.
Pretty sure you guys cured his fear last time we played. Spell AoEs. There we go. Wizard 3, right? For clairvoyance?
Yeah.
Alright. So you can see 10 feet beyond the door, there's a pillar here. And you have some water beyond, or to the sides of the walkway. And the walkway appears to be as wide as the hallway, though you can't see the other side. Anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move Musashi and Tenzi into the hall. And that'll be it.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 12:52. First up is Shandrak. You there, Shandrak?
Yes. Get this one. So, moving my guys forward. And then Chandrak's gonna try to open this door. Ooh.
So, on the other side, you can definitely see glitter by the light of someone's continual light. And you do hear the sound of sea waves crashing against cliff faces, and the sound is approaching quickly. We are now in initiative phase. So in this glitter, there are actually piles of it. And you are able to observe two of the piles. The closest one looks like it is a pile purely of copper coins. The second pile, the one just beyond it, appears to be a pile of platinum and gems.
That's what I'm talking about.
Alright, who needs multiple attacks?
Guard.
True and Sasha.
Anatar, Varen, and Karen Glor, please.
Do you want me to cancel the clairvoyance, or do you want to keep it going?
You can cancel it.
Alright. So, as a free action, Ashriel dispels his own clairvoyance spell. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I'm updating my
Up.
second.
Okay. So, unless otherwise stated, spellcasters are able to dispel their own spells as a free action at any time. Doesn't matter what phase you're in, whether you're inside combat, outside combat, doesn't matter. It's a free action that can be performed at any time. Just like shouting out a statement. Basically role-playing. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Sorry, my thing kind of loaded out, so I had to reload. I'm just getting my multiple right.
Okay, that's fine. Do you need any help with anything while you're loading?
I should be good.
Okay. Are you reloaded now?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, you want me to shift ping you?
Yes, please. Alright.
Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. We got spells and time. And first up is Ryer.
Right. We'll come over and open this other door. And
Alright, so now you're able to observe this water elemental here. It's behaving aggressively and approaching you. You can see that there's like white water rapids rising from its body to what are they called? Two wave-like arms have protruded from its sides, and it is coming towards you in a rapid rate.
Yeah, Ryer is just gonna. Yeah, he will come out a little bit, but he will stay there. But the elements will come closer.
All right. Musashi.
Sashi moves forward. There, and then he will hold his attack until something comes.
All right. Varen.
Varen is going to.
Oh, now that Musashi is in the room, most of the room is illuminated now. You can see this Histachi. Oh yeah, I have a new Histachi token, and it is more lore accurate. So on T. Alright, so here's the new Histachi token. I don't know why I didn't use it from the get-go. It's on a website that I kind of frequent. And it looks exactly like almost exactly, at least, like the description. So Histachi are hairless creatures. Their clothing, little more than filthy rags, hangs limply over their emaciated bodies. Their gray or yellow-green skin is tough and scaly and smells faintly of rotting meat. They have beady, bloodshot eyes, and their forked tongues continually dart in and out of their mouths. Their dull yellow teeth are like tiny hooks, razor sharp. Their fingernails are black and twisted, resembling the claws of a lizard. They speak in short, hissing phrases, and they know... Well, you wouldn't know what their languages are. But yeah, he seems to be like talking to himself in the common tongue, in short hissing phrases, and he is actually cowering and shaking in fear as you guys come into the room.
Okay.
And if you want to roll an intelligence check to remember who this is, because you've seen it before, I'll tell you who. And by the way, his token does have a white flag marker, which indicates a failed morale check.
We'll roll for Musashi.
Yeah. Everyone remembers that this is the Histachi that ran away from you a couple rooms back. I think we had that session probably late November, early December of 2023. There was one Histachi that survived and ran away from you guys, and it ran in here. And it's so this center like area of the room, it's elevated. It's up about about 10 feet higher than the level of stone that you guys are standing on, and the water is only a couple inches below that, like maybe 1 or 2 inches. Below where you're standing, that is, not below this raised area in the center. All right, so we're on Varen, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
He's going to fly here, gaining 20 altitude, total of 20 movement. Take a 90-degree turn here.
All right.
4 movement. And he can gain more to get higher ground. How tall is the thing?
So the water elemental is 16 feet tall, and it's protruding out of the water, which is essentially the same level that the rest of the party is on. And then the room itself is 25 feet high.
Okay, so I'll just say he's 25 feet then. Alright. That's another.
Okay. Does he have 10-foot reach weapon?
Oh no, I guess just 20 then.
Okay.
Alright.
And the
So he
elemental will turn to
will-
face.
Does he have higher ground at 20 feet?
Yes, he does. Yep.
Sweet. +1 from Ryer.
All right. The elemental is shieldless. -9 beats his AC of 2. It's a huge creature, so you cause 20 damage as your longsword +4 cuts into the water elemental's body, causing it to bleed water into the water.
We're going shield. Oh, and Hero's Feast too. Almost forget about that.
And you can see this Histachi is freaking the fuck out. It's like whining like a mutt.
Wait your turn.
Yeah. And Varen strikes again with his medium shield +5 with a shield punch, hitting the shieldless creature with a -9 beat against AC and causing 10 more damage. And if you try to use your claws, you'll notice that they pass through the creature harmlessly.
I think he does it out of habit, but he already knows it's not gonna hit.
And next up is Gargamond.
Alright. Let's see. He'll be able to make it there and start hacking at the elemental.
All right. Let's see. The elemental will turn facing. Whoop, wrong way. He will turn facing Gargamond and giving Varen his flank, but not his rear.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
You managed to crit his shieldless AC. Confirm crit for 31 damage with your halberd +5. And for those of you who aren't familiar with the lore of Minotaurs, a Minotaur axe is essentially a halberd. So they're interchangeable. A person proficient with a halberd can pick up a Minotaur axe and use it as though it were a halberd, and a person proficient with a Minotaur axe can pick up a halberd and use it as though it were a Minotaur axe. And this Minotaur just so happens to be a high master of the Minotaur axe. Next up is Ashriel.
Asriel flies in, gains 10 feet of altitude in the hallway, another 10 in the room, and will fly to. I like to get him like right next to Gargamod in this.
Over the water.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, there it is.
Thank you. And then he will attack using his Nodachi with 2 hits.
Alright. Alright, shield is -9, beats AC2, you cause 16 more damage with the Nodachi. And it survives. 16. Anything else for Asriel?
Unfortunately, no.
Jim.
Jim rushes into the room, see where his help is needed. Sees that the thing is like bleeding water from everywhere. It's like a waterbed that's been stuck with a porcupine.
Yeah.
And he just kind of hunkers behind his shield and waits.
Looks like Asriel is injured.
Oh, that was from the one shot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he should be full.
Alright, go ahead and refill his health. Now, with your height, vantage, and your new perspectives, you can see these other treasures starting over here in the side of the room. In this little nook, the one on the north side appears to be a bunch of gold, gems, and some intricately pigmented papyrus sheets depicting a number of geometric designs. And the pile south of it wait. Uh-oh. A bunch more gold and more of those pigmented papyrus sheets. Sure. And then there are three piles of treasure down here. So starting with the southernmost one. Looks like a big old pile of gold with some stones in it. And a large number of gold filigree decorated tents depicting dwarvish craftsmen. You can also see a dagger sticking out, some bolts, a net, and a longsword. And then the pile just above that one, just north of that. Looks like a bunch of gold, copper, silver, and platinum, and some stones. Gems. And then the one that's inside the bowl where the Histachi-E is hiding. Looks like a bunch of gold and silver. And that's all that's new. Next up is Anatar.
Alright, he is going to. Fly here, also going up 20 squares. Make a 45-degree turn and end up here. Because he's using the spell, then he can face the creature as well.
Yeah, I think he has maneuverability class A. Well, he's got the fly spell active. Or is it B? One of the two.
I think it's B.
Okay. Very little difference between the two. Maneuverability class A allows you to move at any attitude. So, like, you can fly feet first if you want. You can fly butt first. You know, fly like Superman with your hand out. And then B, you have to fly plumb to the plane of gravity. So feet downwards, and you just kind of fly like Magus from Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
Okay, so Anatar attacks the water elemental with his longsword +3. He hits the shieldless AC with a -1 versus AC 2, so that's a hit. And you cause 13 damage, killing the water elemental. Go and describe how.
Like takes off like kind of the approximation of where its head would be, but instead of like a head lopping off, it just does a geyser like Old Faithful.
Yeah. And its body dissipates into the pool of water from whence it came. And combat is apparently over. There is a surrendered Hitachi in the center of the room. It is not acting aggressive to you. You can put it to death if you want, because it has fully surrendered. And it's just kind of standing on the treasure, like in a crouch position. And it looks like it has peed everywhere, and it's shaking and cowering and whimpering to itself pathetically.
Not on the treasure. Not on the treasure.
And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Well, seeing everything looks all good for now. All Shandrak will come on over by this pile by the top right. And what did you say was in this pile again?
It appears to be platinum and gems.
Alright, perfect.
These gems are a fiery red.
Okay, yeah. Shandrak will say, finally scored with the Jink, got some platinum over here.
Yeah,
And,
it's a pretty decent sized pile of platinum.
And Shandrak and his people will start counting the platinum from that pile. So that's 4 people.
Alright. You count. $400 platinum. And at this time, we have been playing for approximately 1 hour. So let's take a quick 3-minute break. Does anyone want to take the full 5? Alright, so let's take a quick 3-minute break. You can use the bathroom, get a snack or whatever. Come right back. And while the 3-minute break is going on, there's going to be some pre-roll ads, and we'll come right back after those pre-roll ads are done. Here we go for a 3-minute break. And we are back. My music stopped. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. I turned off the map animations, or turned them on. Let's pause that then. Yeah. That's better. Alright. Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Nope.
Alright. Next up is
Just calling
Asher.
out the South Platinum and Gems over here.
Oh, okay. You there, Asher? Can't hear you still. It's weird. Usually, it fixes itself by now.
Still nothing.
Yeah, still nothing. There we go. I heard something.
Yeah. Okay. Know what that was. So hearing combat stop and Chandrak talking about treasure down there, Asher will drop stealth and rush in.
And you can see that most of the room is illuminated. You can see 2 groups of treasure over by Shandrak, and then 3 piles of treasure are kind of arranged in the middle of the room.
And then like looking around and seeing all of the piles of treasure, like her eyes get wide, and she kind of leans forward and whispers to Tenzi, "I was really hurt. I for sure didn't like go to the afterlife, right?"
You're still here, unless I went with you.
She smiles and pats him on the shoulder and motions for people over to start counting.
She'll come to the same pile where Andrak is. She'll land, or Anatar will land over here, if you don't mind. Varen is going to turn 90 degrees. And try to land here. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And Iron Druid is still up here. He's like, "I'll be right there." And he's storing these 2 weapons in his scales.
Okay.
18.
So the spear right here, or pole arm or whatever, and then which
Uh-huh.
one? This hatchet thing, the whip.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And this sword down here, that's not like one of those lightning swords, right? I can't remember.
Yeah,
If this
it is.
It is a light. Okay, we're not touching that. Okay. Alright, so I have 4 people counting platinum.
You said 4 people.
Yep.
All right. So you guys get to 800 platinum counted, and there's still more.
That'll be it for me.
Kenzie.
The Histachi are evil. Is that correct?
Yes. Asriel definitely gets an evil vibe from this Histachi.
He's going to fly over, take his Nodachi, and split him in half from crown to
Groin. Yeah. And the 2
So
parts falsified in the treasure.
So now the treasure is also bloodstained.
Yes.
Oh, I like it. Varen looks a little nonplussed. He says, I was going to do that.
Kenzie will come in and help count the platinum, and Musashi will go over there and do that. So that'll be 2 people counting platinum.
All right. You got 1,000. There's still more.
That'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Spells in time. First up is Shandrak.
Briar is going to take a look at the fiery gems in this pile and try to appraise them.
All right. If you would roll appraisal, please. Appraisal, please.
Sorry, my computer's been acting up a little bit today, and can you ping me back to the spot?
Yeah.
Sorry, after you ping me, I can't. It's not exactly right up there. Nope.
He can't quite tell what they are. Some kind of red gem. He might have read about it one time. but doesn't remember.
And all sorts of stories about red gems. Alright. Then all my other 3 people counting platinum.
How many?
3.
Alright. So you're at 1,300.
Oh no, wait, but I can just appraise by looking. So yeah, Ryer will also do it. That's 4.
So 1,400.
Yeah. Yeah, and he'll say, definitely red, and definitely pretty.
Alright, Asher.
Asher will come over to where Ryer is and kind of look at the gems in his hand. How many are there?
There are 11 fiery red gems. Alright. These are definitely fire opals. They're worth 1,000 GP each, and there are 11 of them.
Nice.
And she'll share that with the group.
And does your group continue counting?
Yeah, so that'll be see if Aaron can get there. I'm sure he can. So that'll be counting.
How many of your people?
4.
So now you're at 1,800 platinum and counting.
Okay, and real quick, let me head back up and Brian Druid. It looks like the only thing he hasn't picked up yet besides the sword we're not touching is this, so he will stash that. Make a half move.
That's a hand axe.
Oh, okay.
I think.
It looks like one, yeah. Okay. Well, he'll end up there. Good for my turn.
Alright. Tenzi.
Tenzi Musashi will count platinum. Ashra will detect magic, facing towards, well, the direction he's facing, trying to get the whole treasure pile here.
Alright. 2,000 platinum and counting. And he doesn't detect any magic in that direction. What's the duration of his detect magic?
16 rounds.
Okay.
He can do it at will, so I don't know if we need to track it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Alright, spells and time. Shadrach. Are you there, Shadrach?
Yeah, sorry. I had to talk to people real quick. Yeah, my all 4 people are still counting on this platinum.
4 people?
Yeah.
Alright, 2,400 platinum. Asher.
5 people counting platinum. And Brian Druid will look over at the ninja at the north end of the room where he is and say, moving south. I wouldn't get too far. I wouldn't get too far from the group if I were you. It's gonna keep on.
Keep on keeping on.
Mm-hmm.
They look at each other disappointedly. Like, they kind of look at each other and they, like, you know, drop their arms to their thighs, kind of slap their thighs to the backs of their hands, and they're like, ah!
These adventurers are so easily distracted.
And they just kind of break stealth, or whatever stealth they thought they had. And kind of follow you. Tenzi Company.
Tenzi and Musashi will be counting platinum, and then Astral's going to fly down to here, and then again detect magic on this next pile, and to the east or whatever.
All right. No magic detected.
Yes. 2 people counting platinum.
Okay. So we're at 3,100 and counting. End of round. Spells and time. The Kitate Ninja are coming into the room now. They kind of jog in. And next up is Shandrak.
Okay. I got 4 people still counting this time.
Four?
Yeah.
All right, 3,500 and counting. Asher.
The last of her stragglers are gonna come up and start counting, so that'll be 7 people counting platinum.
All right. You reach 4,000 platinum, and that's all of it.
That's all.
Tenzi.
So that's all for this pile. It was all platinum and gems.
This pile here.
Yeah. Right. And then this pile, the other pile next to it was copper, as far as we could tell.
Mm-hmm. All copper.
I'm gonna move down.
And detect magic on this pile.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Astra's gonna go on that southern pile, detect magic, and when he's done, then Tenzi and Musashi will go there and start counting the coin.
You sense strong magic, strong enchantment magic coming from that pile.
Was there a dagger or something in this pile?
So
There's a
there
sword.
is a long sword. There's a net. There are 11 light crossbow bolts. There's a dagger. There are 10 small tents decorated with like the tent poles are decorated with gold filigree. And there are 15 deep black gems in there. There's a bunch of gold and platinum.
Right. Tenji and Musashi will each take. Tenji will take the sword and lay it like on the stairs over here. Musashi will take the net and lay it next to it. They'll actually lay it over here, on top of the stairs. That'll be it for us.
All right, end of round. Spells in time. Kitate just kind of hold their position. I'm going to remove their sneaky token markers. Shandrak.
Seeing a couple items getting laid out, Shandrak will cast his staff on the ground and cast Detect Magic on himself. And then after we cast Detect Magic, I'm just gonna move my 3 people to this southern gold pile. And I think you said this one had platinum as well?
Yes.
I will have 3 people start counting platinum.
What's the duration? Never mind. 18 rounds. How many people?
3.
All right. And Asher.
First of all, just for record keeping, what would you like me to call this room?
Mm. Uh, Post Tanari fight treasure room.
And so then all my people are going to move over to this treasure pile that Tenzi and Shrendrak people are counting at. I'm going to have 7 people counting platinum. Well, actually, let's have 6 people counting platinum, and Asher is going to try to appraise the tents.
So Brian Druid feels a strong breeze coming from the wall across the water.
We'll look up and mention it.
Sorry, what do you feel where?
Breeze coming from the wall across the water.
And you said you had people counting as well?
Yes, 6. Counting platinum.
Now at 900 platinum. And counting.
And Asher was
Kinsey.
appraising the gold filigree tent pole tents, of which I believe there were 10.
Yes. All right. There are 10 of these highly decorated small tents. Each one depicting dwarvish craftsmen. They're decorated with woven almost like a tapestry on the outside of the tent, depicting dwarvish craftsmen probably weaving tents. And
10 Inception.
yeah, 10 of them. Each one is so highly decorated with gold filigree on the tent poles and the decoration on the outside of the tents that they're worth 1,600 GP each.
Hope Tenoroth has a lot of petty cash. And that will be good for me.
Right? Tenzi.
Ashwell will fly over the top of Jim, turn towards the west, and detect magic.
He senses weak magic coming from that direction.
Kenzie and Musashi will count platinum.
What was he facing there, Tenzi? Which item?
The sword, the long sword.
Sorry, not weak, faint. That's the word.
Right.
Faint magic.
Right, then Tenzi and Musashi will count platinum, and that'll be it for us.
So 3 people counting platinum?
2.
2. So you're at 1,100 platinum. And counting. End of round. Spells in time. Again, the Kitate are holding their ground. First up is Shandrak.
Alright.
10 dwarfs tenting tent. What's up, KB Mango? Thanks for joining us.
Shandrak will they'll come over by the group in the south and he'll say, "Hey Jim, I think you're standing on one of the items I like to detect magic on. Can you move when you get the chance?" And
Shandrak definitely
then
sees some kind of seams in the wall to the south across the water.
hmm. Yeah, he'll share that with the group. It's like, yeah, Brian Druid, there's something funny about that wall. But I think we can wait. I want to enjoy this treasure first. And I will have 4 people counting platinum on this pile.
All right. 1,500 platinum so far, and still counting. Asher. Uh-oh. Did we lose Asher's voice again?
Yeah, I don't hear you.
Aw, cute cat. I love tuxedo cats.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Hello!
Yeah, freaking much.
Sorry, my internet is not good today.
Hmm.
All right, so Jim moves out of Shandrak's way like he requested and goes to accounting over on the other side, and kind of in the way of like a guy who like pretends to know more about maintenance that he does. He looks over at like the cracks. It's like, oh yeah, it's just some foundational problems. Probably not really set up to take the weight of the load, and you can probably just spackle that right out. And then I have 7 people counting platinum.
All right.
Yeah, that's Loki. Unfortunately, we lost Tabitha right before Christmas.
Oh.
Mm.
She was just so old.
Yeah.
How many people counting?
7.
7. So you're at 2,200 platinum and counting. Tenzi.
Ashwell will fly over to this other pile
Mm.
and detect magic on the southern one.
No magic detected.
And then I have 2 people counting platinum.
Okay. So now you're at 2,400 and counting.
Yes.
End of round. Spells in time. The Kidate are going to try to keep inside of the light radii. So they kind of move over here. And Shandrak.
So I guess I was mistaken. There's nothing under Jim. So Shandrak will just keep him and his 4 people total. We'll keep counting this platinum.
4 people total. Okay, 2,800 and counting. And you can definitely see there's a secret door right here.
Mm-hmm.
Asher.
Going to have 10 people counting. Platinum.
You said 7 people?
Yeah. Actually, let's have 6 people counting. I had forgotten that Asher has a new ability. So she is going to try to Featherfoot her way across the water and check out the secret door and listen at it.
Oh.
Hmm. She knows there's a secret door there because she's been told. But she doesn't see how to open it. But that doesn't mean you can't listen. So you get across the water, right?
Yeah.
And you're basically
I made my
standing on water.
make moves only.
Yeah. And you listen at the door that you know is there, but you don't really know where it is.
This is the first time you guys have seen her do this, so this is definitely weird.
All right. So you can definitely hear air whooshing through somewhere in this wall. But you can't really see where the door itself is or the control. You know it's there because someone told you.
Kind of
So.
Drug says, I can't find the door, but yeah, I can hear air. That's all I hear. And she'll come back and join the group.
Okay. You gain 200 points.
A couple coins slip out of Shandrak's fingers. Like, wow, that was really cool. He's ran over water.
Asher gives a little curtsy.
And Tenzi.
So we'll move north a little bit to the other pile and detect magic on it. Tenzi Musashi are counting platinum. While counting them, Tenzi kind of watched as Asher walked over there, kind of did a double take as she walked on the water and just kept counting platinum.
And you have 3 people counting platinum? 2?
2.
Alright. So we're at 3,600 now and counting. End of round. Ryer's +1 to hit rally will end at the end of this round. The Kidate come a little closer. It looks like they're trying to take cover behind this pillar. And one of them successfully slips into the shadows. The other two are looking all sneaky, but no dice for them. Shandrak.
Shandrak will continue counting with 4 people on this pile. With the platinum.
4 people.
Yeah.
All right. 4,000 platinum, and that's it for the platinum. The rest is gold and deep black gems, a dagger, light crossbow bolts, and that's it.
Alright, all from you.
Asher.
I'll have 6 people count gold, and Asher will try to appraise the deep black gems.
All right. $600 GP. All right, the 15 gems in this pile are jet. They're worth 100 GP each. They're deep black.
How many did you say there were?
15. 1-5. Yep. And Tenzi.
Asher will come back to the rest of the party, and he'll count gold along with Tenzi and Musashi. And Tenzi will ask Asher if she learned that by watching him walk on water.
So 3 people
said-
counting?
Definitely.
3.
Says it definitely gave me the idea, and I've been practicing when no one's looking.
Very nice. That'll be it for us.
End round. Spells and time. Ryer's rally to hit is now over. And the Kitate are holding their position. Shandrak.
Okay. Shandrak and his crew will move on to gold. So that's 4 people counting gold.
All right, so you're at 1,300 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting gold.
$2,000 GP and counting. Tenzi.
3 people counting gold.
$2,300 GP and counting. End of round. The Kidate are holding their position. Shandrak.
4 more people counting gold.
$2,700 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting gold.
Okay. 3,400 GP and counting. Tenzi.
3 people counting gold.
Okay. $3,700 counting. Are you guys just gonna count until it's done?
Yeah.
So there's a total of 13 people, right? 3 for Shandrak, 3 for Tenzi, and 7 for Asher? Is that... Okay. So you'd be at 5,000 by the end of this round. And then 6,300 by the end of this round. So right there, you're at 6,300. And then... $6,600. And then 7,000 and you're done. And then it would be Tenzi's turn.
Tenzi will go and pick up this sword and put it into the pile. Put it back into the pile, and then take the bolts. No wait, and then take the, and that'll be it for him. Musashi will move the net to the bottom of the stairs, and then move up to.
I'm sorry, you moved the net to the bottom of the stairs and then what?
And then Musashi is going to move to the next pile. I don't know, he's stuck on something. I can't move him.
Musashi's stuck?
Yeah, I don't know, or maybe it just rolled.
Yeah, it looks like he's halfway in the water. There you go.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So you move him up.
Okay. So this pile has copper, silver, gold, and platinum, and 21 gems. They're like an olive green color.
Tenzi Musashi will start counting platinum, and then if the net gets moved down, oh, that is moved out. Then Asher will kind of fly to here or walk to here and then do detect magic towards the net.
All right. All right, so from that direction, he detects, I would say, faint magic.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
All right, end of round. Got spells in time. The ninja hold their ground. First up is Shandrak.
Okay. Chandrak in his people. We'll move up to the middle pile, and that'll be 4 people counting gold. And also, Ryer will take a look at those olive
mean-
green gems.
You mean platinum?
Oh, yeah, platinum.
So that's 600 platinum pieces. And then go ahead and roll your appraisal. All right. So Ryer determines that these 21 gems are peridot. They're an olive green gem, and they're worth 500 GP each. 21 peridot worth 500 GP
Alright.
each.
Alright. And that'll be all for me.
All right. Asher.
I'm going to move my people up and have 7 people counting platinum in that same pile.
Okay, 1,300 platinum and counting. Tenzi.
2 people counting platinum. And then Astro's going to go and pick up the net, and he will carry it for now.
Oh, he's gonna put it in his inventory?
Yeah.
Okay. So it, like, folds up, and he can kind of stow it on his... Does he have a backpack? Should be able to tie it to the outside of his backpack. It's pretty bulky. And its weight... Its weight is 10 pounds. Wait. Yeah, 10 pounds. The stats on a net are 10 pounds, medium-sized weapon, and then for the damage type, it is like none. Initiative is, or the speed is 10, so it's really slow. Its melee reach is 1. And then its rate of fire is 1 every other round, so 1/2. But it has, you can throw it. It has a missile range. So you don't have to put down the, melee reach of 1. The missile range for it is 2/3/4. So it's really short range. And it works, underwater as well. And it does no damage. But see, the net is rarely used as a weapon, only found in unusual settings. Fighting net often features small barbs or weights in the weave and a trailing rope for guidance and control over netted targets. The net's only function in hand-to-hand combat is to block, trap, or disarm an opponent, and it cannot strike effectively for damage. The net is most dangerous when it is thrown at an enemy. Only the target's dexterity and magical adjustments to armor class count. So armor doesn't count. It will entangle you whether you're wearing field plate or not. If the net hits, it may trap the opponent's weapon and shield. If the victim is trapped, he can only break free by making a strength check. In future rounds, the net user has the choice of leaving the net where it is and attacking with another weapon, or of trying to improve the capture. And to improve the net's capture, the netter loops the trailing rope around the target. So it's kind of like tying him up. This requires another attack roll as before. Only count dexterity and magic to the target's armor class. If the netter hits, the victim's effective strength drops by 4 for purposes of getting out of the net. And nets must be folded properly to be effectively thrown. The first time a character throws his net in a fight, he makes a normal attack roll. After the net is unfolded, it can only be thrown with a -4 penalty to hit. It takes 2 combat rounds for a proficient user to fold a net. That must be a typo because it has an attack frequency of 1 per 2. So it should take 1. Oh, well, that's what they mean. Yeah, they just worded it stupid. So that includes the round in which you throw it. So it takes 2 combat rounds for a proficient user to fold a net. So the round in which you throw it, if you miss, you spend the rest of the round folding it, and then the round after that, folding it. And there you go. And if you don't fold it, you can throw it again basically every round, but with a -4 penalty to hit when you don't fold it. And that's all there is to know about nets. Takes a strength check to get out. And it's really easy to capture somebody in it because you don't, all that counts is their dexterity and magic stuff. So, and then of course the monsters don't wear armor, so they're armor class 10. Like, it's kind of common sense. All right. Anything else for Tenzi? Alrighty. End of round.
We counted 2 people counting platinum.
Okay, so we're at 1,500 platinum pieces. End of round. Spells in time. The key to today, stay there. Shandrak.
Was the dagger taken out of the pile and placed down somewhere?
No, the sword was.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a dagger and crossbow bolts in the pile yet.
Okay. So Shandrak will come on down to the pile, and he'll do a half move to pick up the dagger, and he will turn to face the south and drop the dagger in front of him, or rather to the south of him.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then he'll try to detect magic in that direction.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you already cast it, so it's in 8 right now. Yeah, have move to pick it up, free action to drop it. Okay. You definitely feel, you catch the vibe of strong enchantment magic coming from that direction.
Oh, okay. And I'll have my other 3 people counting platinum.
3 people. Alright, so we're at 1,800 platinum pieces and counting. Asher.
7 people counting platinum.
Okay, so we're at 2,500 platinum pieces. And Tinsy.
Two people. Actually, I'll have Astro will come over and help. So 3 people counting platinum.
2,800 platinum pieces. End of round. Spells in time. Getting close on Astral's Detect Magic. The Kitite hold the ground. Chandrak.
So now the pile to the right of Chandrak that just has the treasure and the crossbow bolt, is that right?
Longsword. Longsword's in there yet.
Oh, the longsword is in there. Okay. But have the bolts, are they still in there, or have the bolts been placed somewhere?
Bolts are still in there.
Okay. In that case, he'll pull those out. And then he'll put them down to the west of him and detect magic in that direction.
Which is it now?
The 11 light crossbow bolts.
To the west of him?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so coming from the crossbow bolts, you feel dim enchantment magic. And they are light crossbow bolts, the most common. You can find light crossbows in most Western cultures and most Eastern cultures. So European and like Asian cultures. Not so common not so common in the South and not so common in the Far West. Probably non-existent in the Far West.
So Chandrak will use his second half move to pick the dagger up and slip it through his belt.
All right.
And I will have my 3 people counting platinum.
3 people counting platinum. So we're at 3,100 platinum pieces. And counting. Asher.
7 people counting platinum.
Alright, 3,800 platinum pieces. And counting. You killed a lot of demons, so there's a lot of treasure. Tenzi.
Have 3 people counting platinum, and then Ashrael will ask Jim if he wants to, if he would be able to use the net.
Oh.
I think he can only use clubs and staves. Am I wrong about that, Josh?
I think you're correct. So if you click on
He says,
religion
no,
hero,
this one time, yeah, he said this one time, Hephaestus had Hera caught in a chair for a long ass time, and she's not so fond on catching people anymore.
That's actual good reason.
so it's the weapons that he can use are clubs, cudgels, and staves. Cudgel is just a club that's like big, so you're talking war club. I think there's maybe 3 different kinds of clubs. So for club, you got the regular club, you got the great club, and the war club. The great club is a large weapon. The club and war club are both medium. And the club and war club can be thrown at 246. The regular club is faster, it has a speed of 4, and the war club has a speed of 7. Because there's a 4-pound difference. A regular club is 3 pounds, or sorry, 3-pound difference. Regular club is 3 pounds, war club is 6 pounds. And I think the war club is like reinforced with iron bands and stuff like that. So it does slightly more damage. The club does D6 to mean creatures, and the war club is D6 plus 1. And then the club does D3 to large creatures, and the war club is D4 plus 1. So on the average, it does about 2 more damage to large creatures. And they can both be thrown. And the war club's pretty slow. The speed is 7. Slower than the longsword. And I think he's got a regular club right now. Am I correct on that one?
Yeah.
Okay. And then the great club.
Too many magic clubs.
Yeah, the great club is like anywhere from like a really long war club to like a tree trunk. It's like anywhere in there. And then they weigh 15 pounds. They're large. Oh, I see. The war club is bludgeoning and slashing. He can't use the war club.
Okay.
Bludgeon and slash. Maybe it's got blades on it. That's weird. But
Spikes or something.
the great club. Well, then it would be bludgeon piercing, and that's essentially Morningstar, a club with spikes on it.
Yeah, true.
The great club does 2d4, 1d6 plus 1. So it's kind of, and I think there's like a giant club, like in the Humanoids Handbook. I think it does more than the great club, but he probably wouldn't be able to wield that because it's the giant weapons are gargantuan sized. And that's pretty much for him. Staff, cudgel, club. Cudgel must mean great club. That's what it is. Okay.
So anyway.
Anything else for Tenzi?
3 people counting platinum, and that's it. And then can we take a quick break after?
Yes. So we're at 4,100 platinum pieces, and we'll be right back in 3. Does anyone want the full 5? All right, we'll be back in 3. And we're back. We were just at the end of the round. Right. Ashriel's Detect Magic is going to run out at the end of the round. The key to stay stationary. And the ones that you can see, they're kind of looking around, being vigilant. And Chandrak. You there, Chandrak?
So
Okay.
Shandrak, yeah. Shandrak is going to he's going to say, stand still, Ashriel, and cast an enlarge onto Ashriel.
Okay.
My son, thank you.
$45 rounds. And then
Yeah, my 3 people will be counting the platinum.
okay, we're at 4,400 platinum pieces. Asher,
7 people counting platinum.
all right, 5,100 platinum pieces and counting.
Jesus.
And Tenzi,
3 people counting platinum.
5,400 platinum pieces and counting. End of round. We got spells in time. Ashriel's Detect Magic is over. The Kirite Ninja are staying vigilant. The ones that you can see. And Chandrak.
Shandrak will call over Gargamon and then cast a protection from evil onto him with the staff.
Chandrak staff protection from evil on Gargamon.
And then he will
18
return
rounds.
and have 3 people counting.
Okay, we're at 5,700 platinum pieces and counting. Asher.
7 people counting platinum.
All right, 6,400 platinum pieces and counting. So far, that's over 30,000 GP. Tenzi.
I'm gonna buy a galleon.
Yeah.
3 people counting platinum.
Okay. We're at 6,700 platinum and counting. End of round. Spells in time. Time now is 1:12 a.m. September the 22nd. The Kitite hold their position. Chandrak.
Chandrak will he'll call Ryer over and cast protection from evil onto him.
All right. Chandrak, staff, protection from evil on Ryer. 18 rounds.
And I have 3 people counting platinum.
All right, we're at 7,000 platinum and counting. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 7,000 platinum and you're done. Yeah.
Okay.
But there is gold, copper, and silver left. So that is a total of 35,000 GP worth of platinum just in that pile alone.
Yeah.
The other two combined were 40,000 GP worth. So you're at 75,000 GP so far, not including the GP that you've already counted. Because you actually did count a few thousand GP in the pile down here. $7,000 GP. So you're at a total of 82,000 so far. And that's not including the gems or the the tints or, you know, art objects, whatnot. Okay. Anything else for Chandrak and Company? That was it, right?
Yeah, that's all.
All right, Asher.
7 people counting gold.
All right. 700 GP and counting. Oh, shit. Why did I do that? I closed windows I didn't want to close. Okay. Anything else for Asher?
No.
All right, Tinsy.
3 people counting gold.
All right, you're at 1,000 GP. And counting. End of round. Spells and time. Chandrak.
He's going to cast another protection from evil onto himself this time.
Okay. Chandrak staff protection from evil on Chandrak. 18 rounds.
Then I'll have 3 people counting that gold.
Oh, there's already one. So you overwrite the old one.
For myself?
Yep. 2 rounds left. Chandrak staff detection. Oh, that's detect magic. I misread. Sorry. And then you said people were counting.
Yeah, 3 more for gold.
You said 3 people.
Yeah.
All right. So you're at 1,300 GP and counting. The key to say hold position and stay vigilant. Asher.
Of 7 people counting gold.
Alright, 2,000 GP. And counting. Tenzi.
3 people counting gold.
3. So 2,300 GP and counting. End of round. Spells and time. Shandrak.
Chandra will make it over to the pile, and that'll have 4 people counting gold.
Alright. 2,700 GP and counting. The Kitate decide, fuck it, they're gonna help count. We don't need to be vigilant. And they break stealth. So one of them appears out of nowhere. And they come over here, climb the stairs, come up this way, and they begin counting as well. So now you're at 3,000 GP. And climbing, Asher.
7 people counting gold.
7. So you're at 3,700 GP. Tenzi.
3 people counting.
Alright, 4,000 GP. End of round. Spells and time. Chandrak's Detect Magic has 1 more round. First up is Chandrak's group.
Shandrak will lean over and touch Varen's shoulder and cast protection from evil onto Varen.
Alright.
Hmm.
And then, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yep, 3 more people counting gold.
Alright, so you're at 4,300 GP and counting. And then the 3 Kitate, 4,600 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting gold.
Okay, you're at 5,300 GP and counting. Tenzi.
3 people counting.
3. 5,600 GP. And end of round. And are you guys just gonna count and that's it until you're done counting?
I wanted
Yes.
to cast some protections as we're counting.
Okay. So Yeah, end of round, and got spells in time. Shandrak's detect magic is now finished. And first up is the Kitate, and they will count. So now you're at 5,900 GP and counting. And Shandrak and Company, looks like you cast a spell with your Staff of the Magi.
Yeah. So I'll be reaching over to Musashi and cast a Detect from Evil onto him.
Okay, so Shandrak, Staff, Protection from Evil on Musashi. 18 rounds. And anything else?
And 3 people counting.
So we're at 6,200 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting gold.
6,900 GP and counting. Tenzi.
3 people counting.
7,200 GP and counting. So you're definitely up over 100,000 GP so far from this treasure room. End of round. Spells in time. The Kitate count with you guys. 7,500 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting gold.
That's 8,200. Shandrak.
Shandrak will take a 5-foot step and cast Protection from Evil onto Asher.
Okay.
Ooh.
You know Asher has innate protection from evil? Oh, I'm sorry. That was Ashriel. My bad.
Yeah.
I do that all the time. Okay. Shandrak. Staff. Protection from evil on Ash. My bad. Okay, 18 rounds.
And 3 people counting gold.
So minus 18. So with 3 people counting gold, we're now at 8,500 GP. Tenzi.
3 people counting.
8,800 GP and counting. End of round. Spells in time. We got 17 lines on the turn order tracker right now. And we're not even in combat. The Kitate count 300 more GP for a total of 9,100 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting.
All right, 9,800 GP and counting. Shandrak.
Shandrak is he is going to turn around and cast a new enlarge onto Brian Druid.
Oh, okay, to overwrite.
Yeah. Exactly.
Shit.
Okay, and that gets refreshed to
45.
45 rounds. Enlarge on Brian Druid, negative 45. Might as well. I mean, they're free. That's a great magic item, isn't it? You've gotten a lot of use out of that. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love it.
Larges are free?
Yeah,
That's one of the
enlarge,
free ones.
enlarge, detect
Holy
magic. What is it? Detect magic, enlarge, hold portal, light, and protection from good and evil.
Yeah, all really good.
All of them are very useful in and out of combat.
So I'll have 3 people counting gold.
Alright, we're at 10,100 GP and counting. 10,100 GP. And counting. Alright, Tenzi.
3 people counting.
Alright. Just double checking the total here. Weird. I can't. Okay. Couldn't scroll up for some reason. Okay. So we were at 10,100 and then 3 more people counted, right?
I'm not sure if that was my 3 people that counted to 10,100.
Yeah, because we were at 9,800 when Asher counted, and then Chandrak counted with 3 people to go to 10,100.
I got 3 people as well.
So 10,400 GP and counting. End of round. Got spells in time. The Kidate Ninja are going to help out with the count again. So we're at 10,700 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting.
Alright. So you count a total of 11,000 GP, and that's the whole pile. Oh, except for the silver and copper. All right. Chandrak.
Chandrak says, normally, I'm not one to stick my nose up at silver, but we just found the mother lode of gold and platinum. Do you guys still want to count the silver, or do you want to leave it?
I'm good leaving it.
And Asher's
Yeah.
like up to her neck in the stacks of coins around her.
That sounds good to me. So, Chandrak will direct his 3 people to count gold in the northern pile, and then Chandrak will renew the enlarge on Gargamon.
Okay, so find on Gargamond. All right, enlarge. Is 45 rounds, yeah?
Yeah.
Negative 45, enter. And you said 3 people counting GP in the third pile, the top pile?
Yeah, the northern pile.
Alright, so you kind of scoop away the Histachi's, like, guts and offal and, like, stomach contents and stuff, and kind of clean off the coins as you go. There's, like, blood, piss, a little bit of Duke on there. Just a little bit of Duke.
Yeah. Is the water is it lower than when we're on this platform, or is it like?
Yeah, it's like
level?
10 feet lower
Okay.
than where you're at.
I was gonna joke we dunk the water as we go, but we can't do that.
Yeah, and actually the place where this group of coins is at, in the center of the room, is supposed to be even slightly higher than the rest of the room, but I was just like, screw it, because there's on the map there are actually stairs going up into that bowl, but it's like not a full. It's like 5 feet of stairs, so whatever. But yeah, in here there's gold and silver, and so far you said 3 people are counting gold.
Yep.
So you got 300 GP so far, and counting. Anything else for Chandrak?
No, that'll be good.
All right, Tenzi.
We'll move up to the next pile and start counting gold. So that'll be 3 people counting gold.
All right, so 600 GP and counting. And then end of round. Sort. And spells and time. Looks like Asriel's Detect Snares and Pits has a few rounds left, and that's the lowest count. The Kitate are gonna they're gonna go right up into the gold here and help count. Looks like there's only room for 2 of them. So they count a total of 800 and counting. And Asher.
7 people counting gold.
Oh. Well, in that case, the third Kitate will help as well for a total of 1,600 GP and counting. Shandrak.
Sandrak is going to take a 5-foot step and cast a protection from evil onto Brian Druid.
Find
He shakes his head and his wings.
on Brindred. Okay, so all you had before was enlarge on him. So yeah. Shandrak, staff, protection from evil on Brindred. And that's 18 rounds.
Mm-hmm. And then 3 people have been.
3 people counting gold, you said?
Yeah.
So now we are at 1900 and counting. Tenzi.
You people counting.
Okay, 2200. And counting. End of round. Sorting. We're at 18 lines on the turn order tracker outside of combat. Nuts. First up is Shandrak. Looks like Asriel's Detect Snares and Pits has 1 round left at the end of this round.
Shandrak will face the south, and he will cast protection from evil onto Tenzi.
On Tenzi. Okay. Shandrak, staff, protection from evil on Tenzi. 18 rounds.
And 3 counters.
So now we're at 2500 GP and counting. And the Kidate will help as well. So we're at 2800 GP and counting. Asher,
And people counting.
you said 7?
Yep.
Okay, 3500 GP and counting, and Tenzi.
People counting.
3 people?
Yes.
3800 GP and counting. End of round. 19 lines on the tracker. Alright, this is the final round of Asriel's Detect Snares and Pits, which he can cast ad nauseum anyways, right?
Only 7 times a day.
Only 7 times a day. Alright, the Kidate are going to pitch in, counting 300 for a total of 4,100 counted so far. And still counting. Asher.
7 people counting.
Alright, 4,800 GP and counting. Shandrak.
Shandrak takes a 5-foot step, and he renews the protection from evil on Gargamon.
Okay. On Gargamon. That's negative 18. And then counters.
3.
5,100 and counting. Tenzi.
3 people counting.
5,400 and counting. End of round. Spells in time. Astral's attack, snares, and pits is gone. And the key to tape pitch in 5,700 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting.
6,400 GP and counting. Shandrak.
3 counters and renew the protection onto Ryder.
On Ryer. Shandrak staff protects from evil. So -7 turns into -18. And 3 counters make 6,700 GP. And counting. Tenzi.
3 counters.
7,000 and counting. End of round. Spells in time. First up is the key to Tay. 7,300 and counting. Asher.
7 people counting.
8,000 and counting. Shandrak.
Renews the protection from evil onto Varen.
So -9 turns into -18. And then 3 counters.
Yep.
Alright, 8,300 GP. And counting. Tenzi.
3 counters.
8,600 GP and counting. End of round. Spells in time. First up is the key to Tay. 8,900 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting.
7,600 and counting.
I mean 9,600.
9,600 and counting. Woo.
I thought maybe Asher was pocketing some Asher count.
Shandrak.
Renew the protection onto Musashi.
On
3 counters.
Musashi. -18. 3 counters. 9,900 GP and counting. And Tenzi.
3 counting.
10,200 GP and counting. End of round. Kirite. Bring it up to 10,500 GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting.
11-2 GP and counting. Shandrak.
Renew the protection onto Asher and 3 counters.
Asher. Okay, 11-5. GP and counting. Tenzi.
3 counter.
11-8. GP and counting. End of round, sorting. Kirite. Count 12,100. GP and counting. Asher.
7 people counting.
12,800 GP. Shandrak.
Renew the protection on myself and 3 counters.
Alright, 13-1. Tenzi.
3 people counting.
13-4. End of round. Sorting. And the Kirite count to 13-7. And Asher.
7 people counting.
14,000 total.
Okay.
Alright.
And all that's left is silver in that pile. Shandrak.
Okay. Alright, looks like there's 2 beautiful piles of gold jink left.
We're
These
not
people
done.
start- and these people will make gold.
Yeah. Man, we got another 14 minutes before we can take a break.
And I will have 4 people counting gold from this pile.
Alright, and remember, each of these piles has gold, gems, and intricately pigmented papyrus.
Oh. What kind of gem is in the bottom pile?
Both piles contain dark gray gems with red flecks.
Okay. As Ryer's counting, he'll see if he can appraise those gems.
Okay, so you got 400 GP. And your appraisal roll, please. They are bloodstone, worth 50 GP each.
Okay.
How many
I
are there
should
in
have-
that pile?
13 bloodstones.
And Ryer shouts out to the group, sharing that info.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
That's all.
Tenzi.
My group will make their way over to the pile where Shadrach's folks are and start counting. So 3 counters.
Okay. Man. Hold that thought. Let's take about a 3-minute break. Emergency situation just came up, and we'll be back in 3. I don't have pre-roll ads right now, so for our viewers, you're just going to be staring at this screen for a second. About 3 minutes, we'll be back. All right, here we go. And we're back. Sorry about that. Okay, so Tenzi.
So my group makes their way over to the other pile. Astral flies over. Tenzi just walks across the water over there. And Musashi takes a long way around, and we have 3 counters.
Alright, so we're at 700 GP and counting. And end of round. And sorting. And the ninja go over there as well. And we're now at 1,000 GP. And Asher.
Everybody's going that way, and we're gonna start counting that pile. 7 people.
1,700 GP. Shandrak. Can't hear you, Shandrak.
Oh, excuse me. These papyrus sheets, are they appraisable?
They most certainly are, yes.
All right, I will try to take a look at them.
They are intricately pigmented, i.e., they are paintings. Very primitive paintings. Alright, so there are 5 of them in there. And they weigh 1/100th of a pound each. So it takes 100 sheets of papyrus to weigh a pound. And they're depicting a number of geometric designs. And they're worth 80 GP each.
Okay.
Anything else for Shadrach?
Yeah. And yeah, he'll have 3 people counting gold, and he's gonna take a 5-foot step to renew Brian Druid's protection.
Alright, so we're at 2,000 GP, and then on Bringer.
I'm sorry, my husband was talking to me. How much are those papyrus paintings worth each?
They're 80 GP each, and there's 5 of them.
Yeah.
So Bringer's protection from evil goes from 9 to 18. And Tenzi.
3 people counted.
3 people. Okay, 2,300 GP. End of round. And sorting. Kidate, 2,600. Asher,
7 people counting.
3,300. Shandrak,
3 counters, and I take a 5-foot step to renew Tenzi's protection.
3,600 GP. And search for on Tenzi. Protection from evil goes from -9 to -18. And Tenzi.
3 people counting.
3,900 GP. And end of round. Sorting. Gidite, 4,200. Asher,
7 people counting.
4,900. Shandrak,
5-foot step, and then renew Gargamon protection, and then 3 pump up.
okay, 5,200 GP, and search for on Gargamon. Got a large. We got text from Evil. -9 turns to -18. Tenzi,
3 people counting.
5,500. End of round sorting. Kidate, 5,800. Asher,
7 people counting.
6,500. Shandrak,
Renew the Wire, and 3 counters.
and 6,800. And Tenzi,
3 people counting.
7,100 GP. End of round sorting. Kidate, 7,400. Asher,
7 people counting.
7,700 Jeep. GP 8,100. 8,100 GP. All right. Shandrak,
3 counters and renew Varen's protection.
okay, on Baron. And 8,400 GP. And Tenzi,
3 counters.
8,700 GP. Kidate, 9,000. Asher,
7 people counting.
9,700 GP. Shandrak,
3 counters and renew Musakshi's protection.
and 10,000 GP and counting. Tenzi.
3 counters.
Okay, 10-3. And 10-6. And Asher 7 counters.
Yes, please.
11-300. And Shandrak.
Renew protection on Asher and 3 counters.
It's 11-6. And 10Z3 counters.
Yep.
Okay, 11-900. And Kidate 12,200. Asher 7 counters. 12-9. And Shandrak.
3 counters and renew Brian Druid's protection.
Alright, you count a total of 13,000 GP. And Brian Druid notices that both treasures are identical.
Oh, okay. He will say so.
All right.
So they both have the same number of gems and paintings in them as well?
Yes, same type, same everything. I think it was an accident, but I'm glad I made it because it kind of sped things up now. Yeah, 13 bloodstones in each, 13,000 GP in each, and 5 intricately pigmented papyrus sheets depicting a number of geometric designs worth 80 GP. Oops, but yay!
Shandrak will sort of dust off his hands and then take a glance behind his shoulder back at the southern wall, and he'll say, "Hey, Astrael, do you think you can cast one of those clairvoyances through the southern wall? There's definitely something going on with it."
Yes, my son.
And I want people counted, but I guess they will start to move, and that'll be all from me.
And Tenzi.
We're going to make our way over to here as well, and Ashra will cast clairvoyance innately. And feet past this wall here.
And go ahead and ping just about where he wants to cast it. Or center it. I'll try to. Okay. So it looks like whoa, what the hell? Oh, okay. It looks like there's a character kind of sticking through up here.
Yeah, I was actually gonna. Yeah, Erdrin and Ryer were stuck, and I think Erdrin's necklace probably too. Thank you.
Whoa. Alright, so you can see that there is a room on the other side of the wall. And
I'll let the other know.
I need to fix something real quick, so I'm going to put you guys onto the landing page just for a second.
Okay.
Just a little dynamic lighting faux pas. Or if you really want to make a dad joke out of it, it was a fox pass.
Gotcha.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Doors just broke. That's not good. That is not good. Unless I just need to refresh. Maybe I'll just refresh.
Lindsay, Jack, did you guys get the treasure division?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it easier for you if you get the extra coins because you got so many people?
Usually, yeah. Yeah, if one of you guys wants to take that odd one, go ahead. I'll take one of the top ones.
Sorry, I'm confused. All three of these are even, you're saying?
They come to an even GP amount, but in order to not waste any gems, I gave one player a couple extra bloodstones and some extra platinum, but they come to the same GP amount.
Okay.
Just the denominations are slightly different.
I'll take the top if you're okay with that, Tim.
Sorry, which one?
The first one?
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Irma Gerd. Okay. I don't remember what I did to fix doors last time. Maybe I turned dynamic lighting off and then on again. Let's see, dynamic lighting off. Save settings. Dynamic lighting on. Save settings. How? Let's see, maybe if I open it and close it again. That didn't work. Wow. What if I try this? Mm. No, doors are just broken again. Does anybody remember how I fixed doors on this map?
I think it fixed itself, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think as a workaround, you blacked them out.
Yeah, you made black box as a temporary thing.
I think I'll just switch back to dynamic lighting lines for now. I think I swore I tested. I'm gonna try deleting that spell. Clairvoyance. And just for a second, I'm gonna put everybody in this room on the GM layer to turn off their vision. And now I'm gonna try putting down lighting lines. Instead of doors. Wow, even the lighting lines that I just put down are broken.
Mm.
That's so weird. I'm gonna try turning off dynamic lighting again. Turn off update one token drop. Dynamic lighting off. Save settings. Okay. Dynamic lighting. On. Save settings. Okay. Okay, now it's working. I had to switch it off and back on a couple of times. All right, we can continue now. I'll put you guys back on this map. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's like an error in Chrome on my end or something. Something weird. All right. Um. One second. I just noticed the other line was on the wrong. What the? Okay. Something still ain't right. One second. It's off. Save settings. Okay. Pause. And then dynamic lighting on. Save settings. Okay. Okay. Now it's working. I'm gonna see if I can turn on animated graphics too. Okay, I'm just gonna refresh real quick. So I'm on the landing page with you, and it's taking a minute to refresh. It's funny, 10 doors tempting. KB Mango 1. Sure is taking a while to refresh. I'm gonna try opening a new tab. I'm just going to try closing the chat log. Because I know that takes up a lot of, like, RAM. Whatever it is, it's on Roll20's end. Because my system is functioning great. Alright, there we go. I've got chat